Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting and incredible and where's my iTunes episode of
Tunesday.
Isn't that the best way to start the 7-year anniversary of Tunesday? That's it's a monumental day. Well, not really. 7 years is like it's cool. It's an occasion. It's an anniversary that deserves celebration. Deserves a good Tunesday. But I mean, like, it's not 5 years. It's not 10 years or 20 years. You know what I mean? Like the milestone ones. It's just 7. But 7's good. 7's lucky, right? So this will be the lucky year. All these ones will become, I don't know, hits. What counts as luck in music? I guess getting a hit would be lucky, right? I've got the bass on because I want to do something, I don't know, probably not singing. And I don't even know if I want to do like a full like jam band setup thing. We'll see. I feel like I start a lot of songs with like a chord progression or just on the guitar because I'm the most comfortable on guitar. But it is really fun to just start a song from a bass riff too sometimes. And if the song ends up being just like centered around the bass riff rather than any guitar stuff, we just put a guitar in extra or no guitar. I don't know. We're just gonna ride this wave. We're just gonna make quality 7-year tracks. Let's get started. Welcome, Cheap Jack. Welcome, Hef, to this journey of music. Let's see. I'm going to add a track. Wait, you're picking this up, right? Yeah. Ableton's got it good. I'm going to turn down my monitor is like a very, very fine volume adjustment, like barely a bit, and it's like too quiet. It's tricky. Do we start with breakbeat drums? I feel like it's been a while since I've done a breakbeat drum one. So maybe we go. Hang on a minute. Let me go back over here real quick. Let me get the page up. Let me get us ready. My other page is all out of sorts. What is this? Now rent to own. No, stop. This place advertising too much to me. Here we go. Okay. I'm doing this. I'm gonna move the camera up for just a little bit because we got to find at least a drum pack to start going in. What do you suggest? First off, Splice. Terrible suggestions. Anyways, let's continue. Ben, welcome. Happy Tunes-iversary. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. 7 years, and you celebrated 7 years as well 3 months earlier. So happy 2-hour track-iversary. Sure, we'll go with that. Hang on, groove culture, drums. This is probably not what I want, but yeah, not really. Okay, let's do this. Sounds, instruments, breaks. Random. Hang on. Let's do more filtering because we're gonna get a lot of crap still. I want is acoustic. Yeah, acoustic, please, if possible. That should be enough, right? That should be enough. It just filters out all the trap break beats. I hate that you can't like start a new tab off of any sample anymore, which I used to do all the time. So I could be like, oh yeah, save this pack. No, you have to click it, and then it just has to pull you out of where you were just going, and it's like, great, okay. Guess I'll go back there later. Hope this is a good pack. Let's sort by BPM so we can filter out some of the other stuff. Here's the problem with this pack already. I could see that none of these are going to be related. Look at these tempos. They're all over the place. Like, did he really play this at 102 versus 107 versus 108? Like, are you just letting a machine guess the tempo? I mean, I guess I don't know. That makes me think it's not very consistent. I'm gonna go back. I think I like that one. This one. Now I really like this one. So okay, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna try some different stuff on this Tuesday, maybe a little bit. I was gonna look for like an acoustic drum set, like I do all the time, right? And we were gonna just like make another jam track, like I do all the time. But you know what? It's 7 years. I've been doing this for 7 years. It's enough. Someone has to tell me to stop, and I'm gonna be the one to do it. No, not stop Tuesdays. I'm not quitting Tuesdays, but I'm going to stop just doing that same thing. So let's go with this. I like this, right? Hang on. Let's do a couple of things. If I hit play, it's going to blow our ear holes out, I bet, because it's so loud. So I'm going to turn it way down. Here's halfway. Okay. It wouldn't have blown our ear hole. Whatever. Because whether or not... Something I need to do more, I think, as I critically analyze some of my music, and I've always sort of thought this, is I feel like if there's any component that's lacking for me, a department in my musical company, it's the percussion department. I usually will just like make a drum beat or something and be like, that's good enough. Like kick. The number of things I have where kick, hat, and snare are the only 3 percussive instruments, too many. A lot. I do that all the time. I'm a melody guy. I'm a chord guy. I'm a harmony guy. I don't know. But like I neglect my percussion sometimes. So even if I use this, it's fun to just start with a random thing and see what happens. If I use this can just be one layer. That's something I need to use more. I need to layer more percussion. Like I say, I go kick, snare, hat, and then I'm like, we're done. That's all that. I've heard plenty of songs that are just those 3 elements, and they're great. And I've put out great songs that are just those 3 elements. But like, not every song needs to be just those 3 elements. But so okay, that's a long-winded way of being like, here we are, making that music. All right, we're just gonna start totally fresh on this track. And not that I'm even going to start recording yet, because I don't know what we're going to play. We got to just noodle. Thank you, Ableton. Ableton changed the BPM already. Thank you. You're a saint. If I'm going to use this drum beat, though, I got to, like, play into it a little bit. What are the strong parts on this? It's a bum, ba-bum, bum. I mean, those are the important ones. A good rule of thumb whenever you're doing bass is like the kick and the bass should be like married a little bit. Like not like I was just feeling they could fool around a little outside of the marriage, but they should do a lot of stuff together. But maybe that's a bad analogy. It depends on your marriage. I don't know. All right. Anyways, but you stick your bass hits and your kick together, right? Oh wait, there's a pickup one. Hang on. Not on everyone. Right here. Like here. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Bum. I need to remember that. Like that. mean, those are the important notes. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't the right timing. Maybe we should have that little break in. That'd be kind of cool if it's just like bum 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 bum. Hang on a minute, I got lost. I forgot which one was the pickup one. This is a very low. Hang on a minute. Something is up. Something has to be up. Look at how low this volume input is. I've been having some volume problems. There must be something wrong with my interface or something. Like the output that it's putting into. No, but it's just pulling it directly in. Because this is very low. I got it. I got the volume blasting pretty loud. I mean, yeah, that's the problem, I guess. I have it corrected. Wait, what does this volume look like? You can get about halfway. This one didn't even get close to halfway, though, is it? It is halfway, but then it doesn't look that way on here. I would think it'd be a lot higher. I mean, you can see it compared to the drums waveform, right? And this is at 0, unchanged. And I could, hang on. How bad is this going to sound? Like, if I got to fix it later, I'll fix it later. If I just boosted in Ableton, is that okay? I'm gonna need to make sure I get the same consistent thing. I'm not saving this clip. I just want to. We're testing right now. Man, nothing's worse than just having random audio problems. On the 70th anniversary too. Huh. I feel like before I change anything, I just gotta like restart my computer or something. Something's up. Something changed somewhere. What's going on, Fonz? Welcome. Okay. Doesn't sound bad. It'll do. It'll work. We're just gonna have to boost it that way. Yes, welcome, Fonz. Happy Tunesday, whatever. Happy anniversary. 7th. That's a big achievement. It is. It's not like, it ain't no 5 or 10 or like, the monumental ones, but it's still 7 years, 28 albums. So it's 4 albums, 4 every year. Starting volume 29 today. That might be good enough to get something started. I need more than this, though. Hang on a minute. We're gonna do this. We'll scooch this in and put it to right. I want to come up with more on this, but I got to figure out. Okay, let's just say like 8 dB is the average. Can I just type this in? No, not AD, 8. That's great. Perfect. Okay, let's go back to this production. I give you my suggestion for the best of Tunesday album a while ago because I have another one. Welcome to the Tuniverse. You gave me another one. You gave me one last time, but I honestly got to remember what it is. When I actually get around to making those, I will poll you. I feel like I haven't said hi to you in a long time. Oh, you're talking to Half Ice. I'm gonna read every message coming across. So here's why I feel like I need more. This sounds nice and all, but like, feels like a million years since last Tuesday. Did we skip a week? No. Does it really feel like that? No. Still on schedule as usual. You just missed me that much. Okay. Where else are we going other than this? That's what I want to know. It feels predictable to go there, right? Yeah, who needs? I mean, you can pose the problem, Fonz, and Hef and I will both offer a solution, and you can choose the best possible. You choose the best answer. Trying to build a playlist of songs to play each day while I clean the house, and I want them to have lyrics while have cleaning overtones, but not like directly cleaning related. Are you asking how you would build this playlist? About cleaning, but that's not like directly about cleaning. For now, it's literally just everything in its right place. I mean, that's a great start. I don't know. I feel like that's a really good question. That's something you would like pose to like a college radio station, or there's even like a public radio station here in Milwaukee that you could be like that. Could you guys make a playlist of just songs about cleaning, but not directly about cleaning? Would I do one for Tunesday? I'm almost wondering if I have one already for Tunesday, because like I used to write some real goofy songs. I had one that was about like no, I guess I don't have one that's like about cleaning, and well, maybe in like in like a subtext or something, because there's a lot of songs where I wrote it's like stream of consciousness off the top of my head. So maybe if you like took the words literally, it'd be like, yeah, this could be about cleaning. But otherwise, I can do that, but I'm not going to do that on this Tuesday because I don't want to sing. I don't want to sing on this Tuesday, so I don't think it's going to happen on this one. I could try to find some cleaning lyrics on Splice, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's what an oddly specific. How long does this playlist need to be? How big is your house? How long does it take to clean your house? Can you just play everything in its right place on loop? Because that's what I would do. Of course not today. I'm just getting a feel for the upcoming redeem. I mean, whenever you redeem, I'll do whatever. If you would like a song like that, I will do it. Did I already write a new riff that I like way more? Doesn't match the drums at all, but I kind of like the riff way more than the other one. I don't know. Do I mean, I'm only like 20 minutes into this, and most of it was me just talking too. What's going on, Pun? Welcome back. Kind of like that riff way more. Hang on. Here's we're gonna let Destiny decide. How easy would it be to find a drum riff for that? How fast even is that? I don't even know. I'm not even gonna look for the tempo. I'm just gonna find something. Something around 75. So that means I should be able to play like 140. No, it's just a bad one. Okay. Well, we found the BPM, but not so electronic-y, maybe. Something around like 140. Like something like this. Making drum loops from scratch without actually hitting something is hard. I've found anyways. I think it depends sometimes. Depends on the person. I mean, hell, I used to all my production. Whoa, huge thunders going on around here. That was crazy. Anyway, I used to do all of my like DAW work, like how you see me using Ableton and stuff like that. But I had a laptop and I didn't like using a mouse, so I literally did all of it with a trackpad for years. Like used Logic Pro with just a trackpad. Like so, it all like I say, it all depends on like the person. So like, I'll never not knock someone for doing something a little weird like that if you can like get by if it works for you, I guess. Do you have freezing rain and stuff coming? I don't know. It's definitely, well, maybe not. It's not cold enough for freezing rain. It's like 40 degrees here. 40 degrees Fahrenheit for anyone that's not American. Oh, hang on. I like that. Yes. Give me the 60s Motown thing. Sort by BPM. Whoa. Get fast. No, I was looking for the ones around 150. You have any without the clap? They all have the clap? They got the clap! Don't touch them. Bro, they all have the clap. I just can't play drums okay. When I try to make beats in loop programs, it's hard to translate. Probably just me. I mean, I agree too where it does really help. I mean, that's why I have this little thing even to like, there's a little Akai. You can't see it that well, but it's teeny tiny little drum tap pad thing. Because while I could even play the drums technically on my keyboard, I can't because it's got the weighted keys to feel like a real keyboard. So that screws with my mind about it trying to be like a drum sample thing because you can't tap it because you got to really more press the key down rather than tapping, you know? Drums are about the instant hit, whereas piano, that hit is when it hits the bottom of the keys, and you can't really tell when that is, or I don't know, when the key hits the bottom of the whatever. They all have the clap, not surprising how lax they were in the 60s. Yeah, that's really what it is. I think you're right. These have that weird little... Why do they... Bro, this is a gold mine for variation, but then they do this thing where they just put one little sound in it that I don't like, but it's in every variation. What the fuck? Like, I don't really like that little thing. It happens way too frequently. That's the problem. We're starting to get a little too slow at these ones. I liked it. I liked it for a little bit. You had me in the first half. Gimme. All of those. Gimme those samples from Splice. I'm screwing this shit because I gave up on this. Actually, I just like this new riff more. Wait, oh, come on. Yeah, you're gonna do me like that, Ableton. Or not Ableton, Splice is, Only 2 of them showed up in the fucking... Oh my god, dude. I hate... Have I mentioned how much I hate Splice recently? I hate Splice, dude. I'm stuck with Splice, though, you know? I've got all these credits with them. I'm stuck, pretty much. Their app is just such garbage. I had to restart it 3 times before I went live because it does this. And it just gets stuck. And it never will show my samples. So guess what? I got to restart it again. It never loads. It keeps doing this. Oh my god, dude. This app is so garbage. This place is such a trash service. Hang on. And now sorry, my other monitor is so small. It doesn't fit when I did that. So now I need to close it again. Quit Splice again. And I updated it right before I went live to make sure that it wouldn't screw up. All right, and now all 3 samples finally show up. All I had to do was quit it twice. Sorry. I know it's not fun to just hear me complain, but like, God, it's ridiculous how bad Splice is. I feel like they know that. Like once we got a little bit of your money, you feel like compelled to stay with us just because it's like the sunk cost, you know. So I feel trapped, and they know it. And they don't care. They love it. Sorry, let me turn that down. Wow, that still actually even works with this. Hang on, wait. It's changing to this tempo. That's why. We're at what 152 on this. Oh, God damn it. What are you doing? Okay, unwarp all of these. Oh, 76.5. So, okay, I get it. I get what it did. Hang on a minute. Let's just delete them all real quick. What if we just drag it in right now? What, then it changes to 153 point. I mean, is it going to fuck up the loop? I hope not. Trying to make sure the timing's not messed up on him. See, so like if we start with this, see, this is what I love about this pack already, and why I really want to use one of these is because they offer all of this variation already. Like with just these two, I can already make, you know, we got that first hit at the start, but that's just at the start, and we go with our regular one. It doesn't have it. Do it again. Then we do our regular one, but then we end with a fill into whatever we want to go, you know. For right now, I'm just going to grab this whole thing and just copy and paste this because the riff I have is still pretty baby infinite. Baby, whatever, never mind. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm playing this with my finger. What if I played it with a pick? Also get it. Hang on. Hang on. We're on to something. me do this actually. Let me grab. Let me start from right here. Just a few more, and you'll have a full year of tunes. It's true. One for every day of the week. Or I'm curious what the full length will be once I hit that too. I should check. The thing is, it just takes a while to do it all. I have to do this. Here's how I check my entire length of my Tunesday library, like how long all the songs are. Is I go into SoundCloud. You can go into the entire playlist, and it's like, oh, it's 4 hours and 15 minutes. It only says that because it hasn't loaded all the songs. So you have to scroll down and load them all. How do you check your length? I'm showing you. Oh, I'm showing you. I'm showing you, baby. There we go. Look at how long that is. Okay, and then we scroll back up. 20 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? If my song was 1 second longer, it would have been 20 hours, 20 minutes, and 20 seconds. Bruh, if I'd have known. If I'd have known. Re-upload it. Yeah, right. We were 1 second away from 2020. Oh, bro, that hurts actually. No, so close. Oh well. Sad times. Anyway, that's how I figure out. So we have 20 hours of music, 4 more hours to go, and I could have a stream going that does 24-hour. Come on, anytime during the day, and you'll never hear the same Slamhaus song until the next day. The page is the page I go to most to check out new Tunesdays. Yeah, the same with me. That's the best for listening to the newest Tunesdays. Sitting at a cool 29,998 points right now. Ooh. I'll give you your Tuesday, and I'll put it on Plex Medusa. You should have backups. Like of where all my music is. I mean, I guess my music's like everywhere. I got it on 2 hard drives. I guess, of course, the main computer has everything still. I haven't deleted it from my main computer. I've got everything uploaded to Bandcamp, right? Like, literally everything's on there. Everything's on YouTube. And I understand all these accounts could go away, but unless I do something that, like, everyone's going to, like, cancel me. The Ableton trackings, I guess, yes. I only have those backed up on extra hard drives, like the stems of all the Ableton files, I guess. I don't know. I'd be like, are those going to be valuable someday? I don't know. I'd like to say no, but then at the same time, like, you never know. April 4th. You know what today's significance of it being the 7-year Tuesday anniversary? I realized this starting in January. Is that because now that we've gone 7 years, we've now made a full circle on the week. You know what I mean? Like, Tuesday would always keep moving. Like today's April 4th. April 4th was also 7 years ago. April 4th was also a Tuesday, I believe. Or was it? I'm pretty sure it should work out like that. Yeah. Or no, April 5th, because it was a leap year. I was wrong. So we're off by one. Yeah, so February reset it. Okay, never mind. I was thrown off because at a certain point I was renaming the same things. But I think we did, because I could see right here. Here's the first one. It was in April 4th, or in April 5th, and today is April 4th. So, okay, never mind. We're off because it was a leap year, and that came by and screwed everything up. So, never mind. My idea was valid. But at the very least, I think I've got one for every day of the week now, so 2. My birthday is on Thanksgiving, like 6 years. But the important thing of having one for every day of the week is one for every day of every month. Almost. Like, well, once we get 365, I guess. I don't know. Some days have been doubled up, tripled even, because of random things in life. So you got to search sometime and see if there's a A Tunesday on your birthday. What's your birthday Tunesday? That'll be something everyone will have. I need to start playing more and stop talking. No. Start here. Okay, I got it. Here's how the riff goes. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Okay, I got it. It's a tricky riff, but I like it. That, but played better. I gotta do the better. Why do I keep playing that one wrong? What did I get myself into? we're gonna mash those two together. I think that we're good. Let's see. Yeah, fucked up the end there, but hang on. Give me this. Put it there. I was late on this note. Right, should be there, right? Yeah. That sounds better. Actually, keep the tail end on there real quick. Delete that. Okay. Let's grab the whole thing. And we'll just put it right at the beginning, I guess. Trying to figure out how I want to loop this. Here's what I gotta do. Do this. Grab these two and consolidate them together. Here's the problem I'm having. This last one bleeds too much towards the end. Here, let's do this. And you can see that because the note doesn't come in until right here. But I need the note to come in right here. And then I need to cut it off because we're going to bring in this. But I don't want it to feel cut off every time. Yeah, right there. Absolutely. Because you can see right here is actually the first hit. So where is it? This one? Okay. So we want it like that, but not quite that. Maybe like that. That looks pretty good. That sounds much better. Yeah, just one, because this is mainly it. You can actually literally physically see it. It's this quick little jumble of frequencies, or I don't know, not frequencies. It's just the waveform. It's the quick movement. That's the percussive sound that you hear. The pluck. So that's perfect. So, okay, if that's good there, I should be able to do this theoretically and just consolidate this as a whole and just hit loop, right? Speaking of which, I'm going to take this bass off my lap. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's commit. Let's write a chorus right away. And then we'll take the bass off. And see, I'll look in here, and if we need to change some timing, or I guess let's do this. Let's just do it now. Actually, it sounds pretty good. I'm gonna just keep it for now. Needs EQ. Also, this compressor is doing literally nothing. I like this. I like this. Here's what we got to do real quick. We got to hop back up here and find ourselves. I'm talking about working on a chorus. Okay, what's our chorus? How are these different than... Okay. Oh, that one's just got a ride going through it. Maybe that's it. That one's just a little bit too loud. That's the funny thing, because it's got a variation, but it just sounds a little bit off. It's a little different. I'll take it. Otherwise... I don't really know what the difference is. It's a very, very subtle difference. But actually, I'm going to take it because that might be nice. The subtle difference is kind of what's really nice about this. I would buy, if it was just right, a pack that had stuff like this, like 10 152 BPM samples, right? And if they're all like really similar, but just a teeny tiny variations, like, oh, on this one, literally on one of these, the only difference is listen to the end. The kick stops going. That's it. The kick just drops out, but that's perfect. That's a little variation that makes it feel different. You can't do that with a breakbeat sample. I can't just be like, okay, let's cut out the kick for this tail transition. So like making like 10 samples that are nearly identical but have just one tiny little thing, I could see people being like, why would I want that? Why? You're getting just this custom sample, but I would buy all of them because I'd be like, this is exactly what I want. Just that tiny variation between all of them. Like I love these two. There's two different fills and they're almost the same, but they are different. Like this one is different than, you can even hear them back to back. It's just the tom that he's hitting in the end there. One's a little higher than the other, but love it. Love it. That's just what I gotta say to all you tons of splice producers that are listening to my stream right now. I know there's just hundreds of you here. Slow down, you're breaking my chat. You're talking too fast. Okay, that should be good enough. Hopefully. Drums, well, we'll see. Here's one thing I want to do. See it right here on the EQ. It's that tambourine that they have going through it. It's good, but you literally see those little peaks right there. In fact, if you pull this out, you can see it. I could actually let's get really specific on this because that's what I want to turn down. So if we do that, and then it's oh boy, I don't ever do this much. Is that our Q? There we go. We narrow it in. It's quite literally this frequency. You can see it. Okay, let's do that. Let's widen our Q a little bit. to get one more, too. We're going to turn on number 4. And number 4... Actually, no. Turn that off. We're just going to take number 2. Number 2 needs to go in the same spot. Oh, hang on a second. So here's what the drums sound like now versus before. Oh, I think that sounds much better. It was just too piercy. That basically I could tell you exactly what the problem is. The tambourine was too close to the mic when it was recorded. That was it. As simple as that. Or they just needed to turn it down a little bit. That's my personal opinion. Maybe to that guy, he was like, no, it sounds perfect. We love the tambourine that loud. I'm going to export the sample like this. But to me, I think the tambourine was a little too loud. I can't turn it down, so this is how I have to turn it down in the EQ from the frequency spectrum. Alrighty, so we got a verse or whatever. I don't know what this would be. An A part. Let's write a B part. Let's get, which one of these is a... Give me that one. Let's do this actually. Hang on. Where was this thing again? Where's the one with the fill at the end? Now that's the... Is that the same as this one? No. So this one... Let's just do this to make sure it goes right. Is going to signify the transition into the chorus. Because otherwise yeah, that'll work. Otherwise, every other time he does that sort of fill, he just goes back into the main loop. It's just sort of a simple transition. But the lower one will be like we're going into the chorus transition, I guess. I'm tempted, I'm trying to think of how to start this song, and I'm tempted to actually start with, though I could start with this one, like start with the fill. It goes like this. Am I too early on this? No. Do I want to go more? Like, hear the full thing? No. Something just feels a little off, and it might be... What if I did this? You bastard. Hang on a minute. Undo. Okay, let's do this then. So essentially, Splicing, or the producer, I don't know where the miscommunication's coming in, but it's not looping really, really cleanly. It's not guessing the correct BPM, so I'm going to consolidate it, and that is going to... what's the best way to do this? But it's already set to loop there. Yeah, I guess if I consolidate it should be fine. This is the problem. And this is not going to be fine. Maybe, okay, hang on. Which one is this? How are they labeled? They're not. Okay, so let's delete this one. This is the low end one. Let's bring it in again real quick. That's this one, right? Might be getting too picky about this all. Maybe... No, that feels off. Okay, I'm going crazy. I'm just gonna do this. I'm making a mess, and I think I'm getting like... I'm getting worried about something that's not really even there. A boogeyman. The timing just didn't feel totally right, and I think it might be a pinch off because of a couple of reasons. Number one, it's a real drummer who's actually playing drums. Number two, this weird like BPM that it keeps trying to assign the tracks when I'm bringing them in. It's very close to what it says it was, but it's not exactly. So I don't know who's really correct and what it actually is, but it's close enough, and I think that's what's throwing it off a little bit. But okay, I gotta stop. Actually, I'd like to transition here. This would be a good spot, I think. Why is that such a weak start? Maybe I might need to artificially add in a crash here or something. I need this kick to be a little bit boomier. Hang on a second. Okay. Hang on. One more thing. On our bass here, we're going to add sidechain compression. Listen to the drums. just trying to basically find just the kick in. Does it a little bit during the toms, but I think that'll be okay. This is not working. It's not making the kick come out no matter what. I'm going to delete the sidechain compression a little bit there. Or well... Yeah, I don't hear it. It just sounds like the bass's compressor's breaking. Okay, whatever. Can I do this real quick? User packs, crash show. Except I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go Scooby Snaz, crash, turn down our sample volume thing. On like a really low. Did I pass them already? I know there's good ones in here. Where are they? Whoa. I went down really fast. It made OBS like freak out. Sorry. I'm looking for a very specific... There it is. Yeah, I'm looking for like these. Something like that. Maybe that. Maybe that. Maybe that. This one's perfect already. Doesn't that sound good? I like that. And then, okay, let's do this. Duplicate this. Record on this track. Probably need to get up and stretch soon. But I want to get this bass part first. Let's get this B part, we'll call it. I don't want to call it a chorus because I don't know what the chorus is. I gotta think of how long this all needs to be, though. Here's something I didn't really think about. Well, maybe there's a way around it that's a little sloppy, but it's gonna have to be like this. But you can hear every time the loop goes because the ride's not going anymore, right? The ride has to continue going. But I have to just steal the tail end of it. Hang on a minute. Did I get one that had another ride one? No, that's not the right thing. Hang on a minute. This is the tail end. We need that. Give me that one. Sounds a little off. Oh, shit. Sorry, I wasn't on the screen so you could see all my fuckery, but basically I'm just taking that sample I got and dragging it in here. So here's the new one I got. The only other way I could do it would be like trying to hide it. Hang on a second. So if I try to do something like this. I'm going to see if this sounds good at all. What if this was the length of the chorus? It sounds like total butt right now, but this could work. I'm going to need a lot of sounds in here to cover up the horrible jumps. Here's the big problem with this. Maybe that's something I just need to fix over here, actually. Let's try this. Problem is that it's all late. And then, so once it all comes back to this same loop again, then it's like, whoa, this feels way off because it's fixed itself. Same with like why this feels off now. Because everybody's been fixed. This one hasn't. This is a short enough loop that I should be able to do this, though. Okay, let's do this, though. Consolidate this. This one has to exist? Fair enough. Can we move it? Yes. The work it takes to get drums. Drums just usable. Ugh. Such a chore sometimes. How can I make this longer? How do you let me work with this more, Ableton? Be a little more flexible with me, buddy. Okay, I have one solution, but it's going to be maybe not a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyways. Consolidate. That I can live with that. Okay, delete this. Copy this. Move this over here. Paste it there. Then can I put this in here? Is this going to work? Maybe that'll work. All right. I think that'll work for a chorus. What the hell? A phone that I never get an app that I never get any notifications on sent me a notification. It's very, very confusing times when that happens. Feels like the world's on fire. Okay. I'm going to just do this first for size comparison. The chorus is very short. This is what we're looking at right now for full length. It would be 2.5 minutes. Something like that. Just getting an idea for whether the chorus would come in again that quickly. I think so, yeah. I feel like at this point, we want to hang on this chorus a little bit longer. This was just the first riff I came up with, but I kind of like it. It's really simple. I feel like I've probably done it before. 1 million bands have done it before. Ain't nothing new. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Isn't that just yeah, that's Freebird. That's the Freebird solo. Or the progression behind the Freebird solo is just that. Let's try to write something better. What's going on, Manny? Welcome back. Happy 7 years. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like that actually. Oh, the last one I gotta hang. I gotta go. Just at work have to give you just at work have you up to show that support. Oh, okay, there we go. I can read. Thank you. I appreciate the support. This is that first percussive hit that we talked about before. That's the important one. The ending doesn't do shit, so I'm gonna just go and do this. Actually, maybe it does. Now I do hear a difference. But it's not a good one. I'm gonna go back. Up and down, left and right. But that'll work for a bass riff. All right. And that's enough, at least for me. Copy this. Paste it here. For me to stretch in just a second. Just want to get this chorus bass part in. Slip one of these in. Hang on a second. Essentially what it is every time we transition, the tail end we go, and then we go back into the main riff. But on the chorus, we actually finish that early. We go, and we use that sort of hanging over to carry the chorus through. So when I'm looping the chorus the first time here, what I'm doing is I'm copying the middle to get that hangover again. So it keeps feeling like it's still doing that, you know, like. It's still going, you know. And so that way I get that same feeling right here. Last time here. And then here's where we can transition to something else. I'm not sure what to go from. But here's what I do know. I need to get up and stretch my legs. Oh, they're sore already. Just from propping this bass up, but hey. We got it. We got some good stuff going, and we got our drums sounding pretty good as well. So bass and drums together, that's a good start. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna take this bass off my lap. I am otherwise gonna probably switch over to and let's add some keys or something. I'm gonna put off on adding guitar for later. Will this have guitar? Probably. Feels like it will, but let's try to save that. All right, I'll be right back. I like it. I like it so far. Let's do this. Let's add my electric piano. I was gonna add the one I use a lot, but I'm feeling like I should use this one instead. This is the Where It's At one. Oh, that's such a good riff and a good key sound right here. So. Is that the chorus? No, that. I think that would be the chorus. Snapshot that. Get rid of this. The beauty of doing MIDI. I can't do this with my bass, right? I wish. Take a look at that pedal real quick. Tightening it a little bit on a couple. Mainly because I moved the notes up, so I'm sure the pedal was therefore left behind. I feel like we might, it might be fun. We'll see where we go from there. But I might just use this as like a chance to just jam. And like every time we get to this part, it's like someone else's solo, right? So the first one won't be. That'll be just like we're getting started. Can come up with something better than this. I think it'll just work for the keys to switch to chords during this part. It'd be fine, but I'd like them to have a different role during the verse, sort of like the chorus is like pedaled chords of But I don't want that to be in the verse. I'd like it to be like maybe shorter, quicker, like where it's like. Something like that, I'm gonna steal from that a little bit, maybe. We're not exactly gonna steal it, but we're gonna use that for inspiration. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're not gonna steal that. We're not gonna do the slide up there. We're just gonna like that, No pedal. Long time lurker here. Happy 7 years. Well, I'm happy the anniversary could make you that first time chat. I can see Twitch is telling me first time chat. Welcome. And feel free to lurk away. This doesn't mean you always have to talk. I know, God knows, I am always lurking in people's streams. I'm never talking. You'll see my name maybe if you look at the names of people watching. You'll see it. But you won't hear me. I'm happy I can have a, lurk-friendly stream and all that. Snapshot what I just did there. Consolidate this. Are you winning, son?
Yeah. Yeah, I am, Dad. Poggers.
feel like I got the timing. Yeah, I was just saying, I think I got the timing, so if I just move them all together, it'll be fine. Do a lot of lurking, but love the jams. You got some talent for sure. I appreciate that. Wait a minute, my kid's 25. This is not my kid.
Don't deny me, Daddy.
Okay, I fucked up the timing here. That was the problem. But we can fix that. We have the technology. Ooh, wait, hang on a minute. No, that's not gonna work. It feels like it wants to go back to that again. Ooh, that actually felt pretty good though. Mark my words, I'm going to end up doubling the length of this because 25 seconds is just not enough to jam on this. We'll see. I feel like it's coming. Let's do the same one again. Nah, it's better down. Yeah, we need more instruments, but otherwise I think it's good. Man, I love these keys. God damn, they're funky. They're pretty plain here, but that's what that way we can let someone else like sort of take the lead. They just need to be there. That's really the important thing. They'd be noticeable if they weren't there, and there's no reason for them not to be. Maybe one of these is a solo time for it. I don't know. We'll see. But that EP right there, let's save that right now. That's a fantastic contribution to our song. Let's keep going. What next, right? We need guitar. Do I do guitar already? I was trying to put off guitar a little bit because I was just had that bass on my lap for an hour and a half. I wanted to I was like, let's do everything I can till one more stretch break, and then I'll come back with the guitar. So we added EP. What else could we add? Okay. This is feeling like, this is like 60s Motown, right? So we're thinking like a 60s band maybe playing this. And I think a lot of times in that, they'd have basically a lot of members all over the place, right? A drum solo. Yeah, right? That would be great. If I had more control over the drums, believe me, I would. A song like this genuinely would have something like that, I think. But a song like this, I also, at least when I'm imagining it, I see this being performed like on stage, and the band has like 15 fucking people, right? There's a drummer, a bass player, there's like 3 guitarists, there's like 3 guys on keys, and you don't know what they all do. One's the electric piano, one's going to be what I was going to add, like an organ, like a really light organ sound in the background, kind of. I don't know how that's going to sound or not. I was going to try it. But then, I don't know, I'm just imagining this enormous band of all these people, and some people are just backup singers, just like with the tambourine or something. That's something else. Like I talk about being stuck in a mindset of percussion. I said that at the beginning of the stream, and that's something I keep in mind here. Is I do have the drums here, but I don't need to be like, okay, drums are all finished. Like we might want to add like some shaker or something, or another tambourine. My tambourine sound at? I only have one tambourine. 100. I have it at 100 BPM. So it's gonna sound really fast, probably. Or slowed down, the opposite. This one's better. Here's what we're going to do. This is going to come in at the chorus, and we're going to turn it way down. Why does this... Hang on, this all still feels off. Hang on a minute. Maybe it's because of this. Hang on. Well, clearly you're not Health, or Health. I called you Health, not Hef. Clearly you're not Hef, because if you were holding on, I wouldn't have to tell you to keep holding on so much, okay? Okay? Just think, you're part of the problem. I'm sorry. I was about to like gaslight you into thinking it's your fault. Everything's your fault. What have I become? What have I become? I don't like this tambourine anymore. It's bugging me. Making me. Nah, I want it. Right from the beginning, actually. Because I'm noticing now that our drum track right here, in typical, I guess maybe they're going for the 60s Motown style. I guess I get it. Fair enough. That is what the pack is literally called. It's all mono. If you check right here, and drums that are mono can get dull. It depends on the genre and what else is going on, but they can certainly get dull. I think this helps to not get dull because we're gonna do this sort of like I don't want to say like a 60s or 50s song, but like this song might be very short, and I'm kind of okay with that because a lot of 60s and stuff, 50s and 60s songs were really short. So when a song is short and when it's like that, it's okay, you know. You're allowed certain things, maybe. I'm just gonna drag the tambourine over the whole fucking track for right now. We have a tambo player in the back in our band. What was I doing over here? Making a mess somewhere, somehow? I think it's because of that. Because it comes in early. That actually will work. I think I'm happy with that. Here is going to need to change too, though. So you. Let's look at our pedal. Okay, sounds better. Let's save that real quick. I was gonna add that organ. All we really did is add the tambourine and sort of adjust where that crash came in on the on the chorus, but the tambourine is so light and subtle, but it's really just there to give a tiny stereo feel to the whole thing. And actually, hang on. Yeah, good. I was saying, if I don't have this already, I should cut like all highs. Okie doke. I talked about an organ, right? It has been a little bit since I've added an organ. I've used them in a lot of my stuff for all sorts of things. I basically click on all three of these every time. It's my favorite. Vibrato, heavy, moving real fast. Wait, this made me think of something. No. Our key's already doing something close to that. I want to do this too. Let's put us somewhere. We have no reverb on anything. I don't want to go to the same old place. We'll go to a church. Do cathedral all the time. Actually, church might even be too big. We'll do large factory. Maybe organ's not the right thing. Unless... I'm trying to decide if I want to go like a synthier route or something. So far, all of this like sounds like it could be a Motown '60s thing, right? But I could add some cool like synth sparkle shit to it, and that might be too much though. Maybe I should keep it saved for what it is. What I really just need to do is get a guitar, I think. I want to do one thing here. Let me look at this just before I get the guitar. Also, let's save this in case I ruin this. Just for shits and giggles. Everybody's pretty on the beat. What if I quantized everybody? Some of it sounds awful. Try every other beat, because those are the ones that are important. This is too much. I don't hear any problem with it. We're gonna just, actually, I'm not gonna reload. I don't need to reload. I can just undo that. We're keeping it. I'm getting paranoid over something that's not even there. Okay. Putting down the record track. Actually, let's just make a whole new track. This is for recording bass. We'll keep it up there. On this one, but I do want to copy over this sidechain compression. But the EQ is going to need to change. And let's get it record ready. And now I'm going to just play this, and I'm going to get my guitar ready and stretch as well. Get another guitar on my lap. Hang on. I'm actually just stretching like my back now real quick. And for some reason that doesn't deserve music, I guess. I don't know. Here. Okay, I'll be right back. abruptly. We gotta figure out where to go from there. Whether we're gonna write a C part. That does not sound right. I was trying to tune while I was blasting. Wait, what's going on with the Yeah, my tuner is acting a little funny, I think. Sorry, I'm gonna mute. Can't be that exciting to hear the note over and over. Yo, my tuner is super fucked. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on a minute. I have a snark. And this thing used to be the best tuner I ever had. But I noticed lately it's been messing up more. These are interesting tuners. They like pop onto the end of your guitar right there, and it just goes off the vibration. And I'm like, wow, that's incredible. But then like when it starts fucking up more, I'm starting to like wonder if they die out or like, I don't know what happens. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm testing on the fifth then as well. My guitar feels like it might be, I feel like all my guitars, I need to take them in somewhere. Have them professionally tuned up. Or I just need to take 5 seconds and care for them myself. All right. Now that sounds better, doesn't it? Now we're cooking. All right. Only took, what, 10, 20 minutes? You know what I hear with this, and now I'd add this through Ableton, but I'm going to do it really quickly through here. The tuner got together in the end, so now I'm starting to wonder if it's user error. Maybe I have to clip it on, because like I say, it's just a clamp. You just clip it onto the end of your guitar and it works. Maybe I'm like, sometimes I put it too close to a string and it like picks up the string's extra vibration or something. I don't know. I swear I gotta find the sweet spot where it always works really well and then take a marker and just mark it on my guitar. Always put it there. So I don't know, because like after I removed it and like messed with it and then put it back on, then it got it together, and now, you know, now it sounds good. Okay, so I was thinking this tremolo. Like I say, I might add it through Ableton. It'd be maybe sound like this to give you an idea. It doesn't go up high enough. I feel like the other car chord would have to be like. I'm tempted to do like or wait. Is it better if I just do the bottom? Okay. Like I said, tremolo in Ableton, so military school for the tuner. You know, you might be onto something, but then you're also possibly putting lives at stake. And I'm dropping frames. Oh, we're coming back. There we go. I don't know why. You know what I mean? Imagine a bad tuner in your in your fighter jet, in your the lives at stake. I'm old enough to where military school was a threat when I was a kid. It was still when I was a kid, at least, or like my parents never used it, but it was in all the media still that I would watch or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh, if I don't ship out, my dad's gonna ship me off to military school or something like that. They talk about it in the cartoons I'd watch or something like that. So I guess my parents never used that as an actual threat, but it seemed like it could be. You know, you learn about threats through television, and you go, oh, thanks for the heads up about the quicksand there, bugs. I'll keep an eye out. You know, that was one of those things. Oh shit, I better behave, or I'm gonna get sent to military school or something. Even though it's like least farthest thought from parents' mind. But you're a dumb kid. You don't know what you need to look out for. You know, when you flip on the TV and like gargoyles are coming to life, you're like, fuck. Gotta look out when I'm walking by that church. I've seen those fucking shows. Okay. Oh, look at how quiet my baby is. So what if I take this and I go whoop? I mean, I didn't play this that well, so let's do this. Bump it up 10 dB. Bump this down 8.6. So we are raising it. What's going on, Dark Ninja? Welcome. Thank you very much. I think this is just something I'm gonna have to fix off stream at a certain point, but I think it's the result of me boosting it up a whole bunch, 8 dB. I'm getting these low volumes, and the fact that I've had to do all this stuff to change things. I just need to fuck with my interface or something. I'll fiddle with settings and change things, but I'm hearing this, like, I'm hearing the effect of it being pressed out. It sounds crunchier and garblier. Now I only hear it when I turn it way up. And in the background, in the whole picture, big picture of the song, it's not really going to be noticeable. Not at least for this sort of song. But I need to look into that. Absolutely need to fix that probably before the next Tunesday. I would like to. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. We're adding like a tremolo effect on this. How do I do that again? Oh, yeah. It's an auto pad. They trick you. They don't tell you what it is. They should just add one that says tremolo, right? Let's do that, but then we want it lined up. Fine-tune it around 8. We'll just put 8. Let's get a better recording. Whoa. Huge thunder. If I go out all of a sudden, my power went on, I guess. I don't know. Background things. I don't need to be this picky. I'm still playing it like shit. I don't need to be picky, but I can have some standards here. Chillish tune with cleaning subtext, but not directly cleaning related. Now I'm gonna write a love song about Mr. Clean. Well, it's cleaning related. It's cleaning subtext. I wanna rub your bald head. I wanna scrub it. Oh yeah. This is what you asked for. Because here's the other thing. This guitar is going to be in the background. I want it like this. I don't know. Here. Oh, wait. Hang on. It's still really, really quiet. Set it to like 8. Did you guys hear that crackle? Maybe I shouldn't be playing electric guitar with that. Could I get electrocuted through my electric guitar? If like something got struck? Yep. It's possible. It would make a highlight, so maybe it'd be worth it to keep it that was a good ground crackle. Yeah. That was like right as a lightning strike happened. Oops, did I just what did I just do to this thing? Undo. What the hell? Wait, why is that like negative something? Did I do something to it? I don't know. We're doing amateur radio and we just did a class on safety. Part of it was about lightning dangers. The instructor knows a bunch of people who have been hit by lightning. A bunch of people that have been hit by lightning. Wow. I mean, I'm completely surrounded by electronics, so, you know, if lightning comes and strikes, I'm just going to take it. It is what it is. It's going to make a hell of a Twitch clip. But it's not as uncommon as I would have thought. Yeah, right? Like, when you talk about doing things that are impossible, the phrase is literally, like, talking about getting hit by lightning, right? They were all outside. Okay. Well, I guess we're canceling the second half of the outside portion for today. No class outside today, kids. But yeah, you're like, oh, lightning strikes twice or something like that, you know, to describe something that happens really rare. And it's like, oh, yeah, the lightning strikes twice on this dude's head all the time. All right, copy and paste this guitar here. Yeah, just do me that solid, guys. If I get struck by lightning and there's this like incredible fireworks of like sparks flying, but you know, I'm like getting my hair's like going out and stuff like that. I won't be able to clip it. So just make sure one of you guys clips it, okay? Because I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be really busy. So just make sure. I could send the ambulance for you. Cool. Hef's got the ambulance part. Who's got the clip? That's the most important thing, you know. I mean, ambulance, okay, whatever. But you know, who's gonna get the clip? Make sure somebody clips it. Multiple people though. I don't trust Twitch. You know, one of you guys might clip it and then it get an error, and then you go back and then won't you clip it? You missed it. So multiple people clip it or something. I don't know. Happened 7 years on Tuesday. Have a catastrophic lightning strike. way to celebrate. Just put the guitar like a little bit left here then too, or something. Like the guitar's just standing on the left side of the stage. I'm gonna go back to this. Guitar needs to do something here. Does it still take a back seat to everything? Or you know what? No. Let's let it keep strumming. If we're gonna add another guitar, let's add just another layer of a guitar. Lightning just blows up all your equipment in one swoop. Tunesday is no more. I've got other gear, but I guess it's here in this apartment. So I guess if everything got lost, then yes. Make Tunesday work somehow. You know what? I could do it from my phone, right? I have GarageBand on my phone, and we'll make it work. Quality might go down quite a bit, but the show must go on. Okay, yep, that's what I'm doing. Something like that. Too hard. Too much lead-in. Is that good? Hang on. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Oh, almost very good. Maybe you could make this section into 7/4 to celebrate the 7th anniversary. Like the 7/4 time signature? Is that what you're talking about? How about fuck you? No. Maybe we could do that for a C part. Hang on a second. Major. I'm overthinking it. I'm thinking way too much. It's just one chord. I can do it. No, I was late on the second chord then. Almost. Like, I'm joking because it's a bit, but it might sound cool too. That's I know you're joking, and that's why I have no problem saying "fuck you" in the end if I don't really want to do it. But you did make me think, like, like, okay, so I was trying to figure out where to go, and we might end the song around here. It might be really short. We'll see once we get there and once we add everything else. But if I feel like we get there and we go, it really needs more, we could try to write a C section that has like you say, a 7/4, but we try to break it into like a 4/3 type of thing. Sort of like how Radiohead sort of does their, some of their subdivisions of beats. God knows I'm a big fan of Radiohead, so. Yeah, I'm not totally opposed to that idea. Funny enough, but on a random request of if you were just like some random person that came in and you're like, how about you make a part in 7/4? But how about you fuck off? Hell no. Do it in 15 steps. Maybe. Or I got to do it in 7, right? For the 7th. Sorry, the 7th Tunesday anniversary. We got to fix some of these. At the end of the day, it's better if I make these louder than they need to be. Hang on, not that loud, maybe. I'm trying to get a uniform sound a little bit, but it doesn't need to be that perfect because the compressor is gonna shove it down if it's too loud like that. Oh my god, it's really shoving it down. Isn't that for everybody? Consolidate this. It's supposed to go in there. Notice how bad all of these ones were off. Copy and paste it for all of this then. Hang Is there any way we could celebrate 7 years of Slam? Yeah, anyone that doesn't have a shirt could. But if you already bought a shirt, I don't have another shirt yet. No, yet. You could fix that. I need more merch. I can't make any more shirts. Not until I sell more of my other shirts. I still gotta make stickers at some point, but I need a lot of things because one big thing too I still even need is a new Tunesday Volume 29 album art. So in terms of a whole bunch of art, I'll be needing soon. So I could fix that, but I can't promise anything's gonna be soon. Sorry if the camera's wiggling too much. I'm trying to adjust my monitor a little. Just the corporate detuned one? Yeah, there's that one. I guess if I'd want to sell another shirt, I'd want to do something more. Maybe. I don't know. I could do more. Oh, I need to record this one custom. Hang on a minute. Because this part is different. It goes longer. Kind of fucked up there, but I might sound kind of cool. Still hanging on. It's good. You're a good listener, Hef. Not like some people. Kind of like the last guitar strum a little bit sooner. You're talking about this very last thing? You like this last little thing before? I kind of like how it's timed right now. Because otherwise it would be this. Actually, I don't even hear much of a difference. I don't even hear much of a difference. So I'll just leave it like that. Unless you meant like sooner, like as if we did something like that. No, we're just gonna leave it like that. I think that sounds fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it like that then. Here's the toughest thing of all. If we were to do that 7/4 idea, is that I am sort of locked in on these drums, so I'd have to find a way to turn them into a 7/4 drum beat, which sounds like a pain in the ass task. Before I do that, I'm gonna add another guitar, and on this guitar track, we're gonna do this. Try dropping the last beat. True, but a lot of times it might just feel like the floor is falling on each one. That's what I was going to try to do. But I don't know if it's going to feel super consistent. Hang on, let me do this real quick. Let me grab this. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me do this real quick. I'm just going to consolidate it so I have a length that I have in mind. Let's see if I can make this more bearable with a fill. That's like we need to do what you said, the 3/4 sort of thing. It's got to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then start a new one here. So it'd have to be like this. This would be our counting a little bit. This is a 7/4 beat. But it always feels like it kind of ends a little early, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is that right? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. And I'm even, yeah, because I'm doing that even subdivision of 4, 3 that we were talking about, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. It's that that ride hit comes in, signifies the change. That one, you know. Not impossible, right? This would be the beat. If we were, it sounds decent in my opinion. Just a little clipped right before the fill. Yeah. I was gonna say too, it's not that bad. If we were to make it 7/4, this would be the way to do it. Must you even trying this? I'm gonna give it a fair try at least. I think I know what you're talking about, that clipping beforehand, but I like it. That's the open hi-hat. That one? Because I could get rid of it by doing this. Or, it's the open hi-hat. What if we did this? You can do that, but I think the open hi-hat adds more uniqueness to the 3 count, you know? What's going on, McSwag? Welcome back. Hold on. This Tunesday train can't hold for you. Can't hold for nobody. Okay. Then we're gonna just do this. We're gonna consolidate it right here then. Maybe we can do this. We'll see. Is our crash not gonna happen? Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, I get it. Okay, never mind. You're doing Ain't No Mountain High beat? Yeah, I know, it sounds like that. That's because this is, look where this came from. That's why. I know that. That's what we got. Guitar needs to be down a pinch. Something like that, I think. Better than that, though. And then I'm not sure what I need for the chorus still. Or if this is the chorus or whatever it is. That's not a bad riff. Right? That's not so bad. Let's just record this while we got it at least. Come back to one chorus right over here. No, right here. Here, make it a little bigger. You can actually see what I'm playing. What do I want for this exactly? That's the natural feeling for where it should go. Different. I've already instantly poof forgot it like that. Something like that. Close. Okay, I'm just gonna start hitting record in case I happen to get it. What's again? See, because the everybody moves so much quicker. So do I have to move quicker with that one?
I would assume so.
Like I can't wait for the downbeat on that one. It feels weird otherwise. Maybe I'm overcomplicating things. We're close. Timing. This is tricky. Okay, let's try something real quick here. Looks like everybody's a little early. Hang on a minute. gonna be able to punch that in, am I? It ain't gonna let me get away with that. Fair enough. I like that this is with no boost to the EQ, I guess. Oh, this still looks weak. The compressor ain't doing shit. Let's boost it. Let's just start from the beginning, and if I get something better, we'll punch that in, and we'll go from there. Let's do that. Blew the ending there, but that's okay. Let's cut this. I was recording right on the track as I was recording over the other one. That's what I want. Combine them. I'm getting all... This is taking more work than I thought. Thought I played it well. Something like that. Can I get another pew pew pew? Oh, there's plenty of pew pew pews. All over the place. Just pick one up off the floor as you head out. I had to do a lot of fixing there. I do think it sounds better that way. Now it is a little loud. Let's turn it down a pinch. Also, let's give it, put it in the right ear a little bit since the other guitar's in the left ear. If this maybe need to get a bit of a stretch. Hey, here's what I'm gonna do. We're actually only 3 hours into this. I can't believe it for how much work we have done. I'm gonna stretch real quick and come back. And I'm gonna start thinking like big picture where everything comes in, because I was thinking more now that I might not want the guitar to come in on the first chorus right here. The song's so short. If we held this off until like, I'm trying to think what else I could, if anything else needs to be brought in before the second time this whole thing repeats. But after this first break here, I think what I'm going to do is have this guitar sort of come in like a little bit on this. Like just do like a little light solo stuff, like sort of what I was doing there, like that. A tiny little like. Just do little solo-y things, whatever. Just like dabble around to be like, ooh, look, a new instrument's coming in during this whole part pretty much. And then that's when it'll introduce during this part on this chorus. That way it needs something. If I do that though, then I would think it needs to do something consistent here. Like almost like everybody's like the instruments are slowly coming in and then they have their solo moment and then they're just part of the main group or something, in a way. Is this too many melodies over top? Is this getting too messy, too muddy? I want to like step on the toes of the bass, basically. Let's do it. You know what I really miss? Like, really, really miss? A good Cake-like guitar riff. I was never into Cake in the same way that a lot of people were. I had nothing wrong with their instrumentals, so a Cake guitar riff, I know what you mean, and I can agree with that. I didn't like. I wasn't a big fan of the monotone singing thing. Like, there's plenty of times where they are singing, but there's plenty of times where he's just like talking. And it's really, really, really monotone, sort of like. I'm a big fan of talk singing, yeah. They have some delightful guitar portions. I think their talk singing turned them away from me to like want to listen more. But I did like the instrumentals of even the popular talk singing songs. fine to be wrong sometimes. I'm wrong. I'm clearly wrong about cake because a lot of people like it. I've had that discussion with a lot of people are like, oh, cake's so good. And I got to be like, mm-hmm. Yep. They're great. Great. I can only stomach a little cake. Both IRL and audibly. How many people eat cake while listening to the band Cake and then also acknowledge the fact that they are eating cake while listening to Cake? How many times do you think that's happened? A lot, I bet. I bet. Never happened? Shut up. Shut the hell up. Shh. You shut up! You shut the hell up! You a liar! I refuse to live in your reality. I will make my own reality. And there'll be cake with cake. And we'll eat and listen to it too. I wonder if more people do it deliberately or by accident, right? That's Vaughn's asking the truest questions of all. I was gonna get up or like stretch a little bit ago, but whoops. It's okay. I like that we added this guitar part here, right? It's a nice little addition. Let's actually keep the first half the same, and then here we can add a little variation and start flaring up a little bit here. I ate a hot chip on stream while listening to Hot Chip, while talking about a current hot processor chip. Whoa. Yeah, that's many layers of chip there. I don't know how to get hotter or chippier. Were you currently hot at the time? No, that's not good enough. If only your name was Chip. Can you legally change your name to Chip for... Hi, my name's Hot Chip. I'm eating a hot chip on stream while listening to Hot Chip. Oh, yeah, I mean, you just got to change your name to Chip and then just be hot, you know? Then you're Hot Chip. It works. It's there. There's money to be made somewhere. Okay. After you were done and your lips were still feeling the effect of the hot chip, did you? I need my stretch break. I'm craving. I gotta finish this part first, though. Who's actually on the beat? I need to find one that's on the beat. There's one that's on the beat, and that. Bum 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 bum. Maybe something like that, actually. Hang on. I like that second to last mistake, but it was a bit bluesy. Yeah, I kind of like the bluesy too. We're going to do that chromatically like I do that. So we're going to go like... And we just fall down chromatically. I kind of like that. Let's consolidate it. You're tearing through Silicon Valley. Hey, that's a show I gotta watch. I remember thinking I needed to watch that show years ago, and then never did, and haven't thought about it for a long time. And you have just totally reminded me that that is something I need to watch. Okay, let's do this first. I'm like fixing the timing post and everything like that, but I think that is a good timing fix that I just need to do. Consolidate this now. Nope, I still need to fix everything. Maybe the chromatic part falls into an arpeggiated sequence. Feels like there's suggestions. Also, I feel like there's suggestions are maybe too picky. It could... yeah, we'll see. Why is that one way off? That was weird. Well, no, the chromatic part I think is just there for it. You do chromaticism with transitions and stuff like that a lot, so I think it serves its purpose for that. Be hesitant to do it too much. But here's what I would have to do, really. Here's the key, and okay, I think this is actually almost where we're at, because technically I still need the more sounds to come in to make this interesting. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick, but really what we got to do then is come up with a riff if we want to do this 7/4 thing. There's either two options. Either number one, we're doing the 7/4 thing, where basically we're gonna have this song that just sort of rocks out for a while until it gets to the end, and then it goes off into the C section. That's this 7/4. And so what we need to do is come up with a riff that feels good in 7/4. So something if it was like wait. Hang on. That's hard. Oh man, that's hard. Okay, hang on a minute. Actually, never mind. I can do this. Actually, perfect. That's exactly what it'll be. I love that. Hang on. It will do something like that. So it'll be like A minor, D minor, and a quick. And then like a quick like pickup G. So it's really more like yeah, I don't know. Just so I don't forget. Let's just record this over. You know why this riff works really well? What I feel like it does is because it's like a shrinking part, right? So there's that, and then we move on D, which is played at half the length of that one. And then we play G, which is played at half the length of that D. So it keeps getting halved. Every little bit keeps getting halved a little bit, until it loops, I guess. So that's what I think makes the riff like what's the word? I don't want to say relatable because it's not the right term, but a lot of times if you write something in 7/4, 5/4, something off, a not 4/4 beat, it'll feel off. Right? It'll feel a little strange. This might already still feel a little bit off, understandably. But yeah, that could work. And then, and yeah, we'll just jam on that, and then we'll just jam on it for a while, and then until it fades out. Basically, we'll just fade out on this part. When it fades out, I don't know how long we jam on it. We'll figure that out. But that's the plan tentatively. So let me get up. I gotta go use the restroom quick. I'll play. I got, I guess, 2 minutes or so to do it. So BRB. Oops, I was muted. All right. All right. Okay. So I was going to grab my bass so we could start working on the second part and start getting the bass and guitar in for that. But I feel like I shouldn't yet because I changed some settings on my guitar to get this crunchiness. And before I change it back, which sucks because I will maybe have to change it back. I will, I guess, if I want the lead part going during this because I don't know what I'm going to be playing. But I remembered I didn't play a lead part for this. Like when we start bringing in the lead here, you know? I want to do some like little like solo-y stuff. As far as what I play, I don't know. Let's start improvising. Actually, I gotta hit record. just do that. Keep that in. Go from here. I feel like I gotta do this step every time. Very, very tedious. Consolidate. Turn it up. Well, I'm glad the storm passed and I don't have to worry about getting electrocuted through my guitar. Though I can't help but think about the Twitch clip that could have been. I wish I could have been struck by lightning. Berg today? That depends. It's still looking cloudy AF, and depending on if I'm done or whenever I want to eat, if it's raining out, then no Berg. Literally, the Mother Nature is determining that. So if it is raining, I will not. I'm not even gonna check the weather. I'm just gonna let destiny decide. Because I got food here, I could eat here. There's no necessity, but. I walk to get the burger, so, and I walk a little bit. It's not just right around the corner. It's certainly enough to get wet if it's raining out, and I don't want to go out. They recognize you now? The one guy that takes my order does recognize me, but he never remembers my name. Or at least he asked me, maybe he's not confident, because he asks me my name every time still. Because he takes everybody's name on the order and stuff. But like you know at least like when you see someone and you make eye contact and you just know like they recognize you. And so it's like I know that. He recognizes my face. But he hasn't gotten to the point of memorizing my name or anything. Certainly not memorizing my order. But that's the dream, right? That's the dream. You just walk up and be like, yo, the usual. Hey. pop something else in there. I just didn't want to ruin it. Silence is better than bad noise. That's what I learned in. You learn that in ensembles, performing in ensembles. Is that no noise is better than the wrong noise. If you don't know that you're about to play something the correct way, just don't play it at all. Timing just doesn't feel right. Hang on, let's just sync up the first note. Then we're going to go in the editor and just fix everybody else. Yeah, oh my god, look at how late that is. Look at how late everybody is. If I just do that, does that fix everyone? Okay, so I guess I was just early on my first note, but I based my entire rest of the track on the first note. Oops, oh well. It's all fixed now. One of those wasn't good. Hang on. Ba-dum-bum. Bum. That's the one. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I was recording that, right? Okay, good. try that. Here's what I'm gonna do. Grab this. Just pull it. Do I hang it out? Maybe I hang it out. Yeah, let's hang them out. That should be enough. Loopable. This also needs to be... Yeah, we're just going to consolidate it at that length. That's good enough. This is a background instrument still. I'm just getting all the recorded instruments out of the way. That way I can rest my back and just work on the keys and all the other production work. So let's get... that's honestly all we need for the guitar, I think, for this. Because like I say, I want to like... My plan is whatever like jam we get on here, right? We'll hang on it for a little bit. We'll jam for like a minute, like that long or so, whatever, however long it feels right. But then the end for this whole song, I think, is just going to be fade out. So basically, this can just go on forever because I don't know exactly when we'll fade out, but the idea is that we'll just here. I'll put it on right now. Put a utility on the master, but we'll just fade out the whole thing. Actually, never mind. We're not going to put it on there. It'd be better if I fade it out on the master. Yeah, so I'm going to end up, funny enough, we're going to be, well, no. I'll just put it in for the effective Tunesday, whatever. But I'm going to end up adding the fade in my master just because that'll be a lot easier to do. Let's get a bass. I got a bass melody in mind. playing, I suppose, but oh well. Yo, what's going on? Excribal conducta. Welcome. How are you? Trying to think of ways to jazz it up a little bit more. Good chords. Maybe not. I'm thinking too hard. That last one was like on the beat, right? I think. It's gonna be my anchor for everybody else. That's off. That's really the start of that? Okay, well, whatever. We don't have to start at the very beginning. We just got to find one part and loop it. Even smaller. That. Consolidate. Consolidate. Okay. Loop this. Zip. That's better. That's good. That's actually really good. It's 350 Tuesday in a row without missing a single week ever. Yeah, I wish. I haven't missed many, though. And I missed 3 weeks, I think, total that I can remember. I think there were 3 total that I've skipped. And I have a reason for all 3. A good reason, I thought. At the very least. Only 3 weeks I've skipped. In 7 years, only 3 weeks missed is pretty good. Pretty good reason. Or pretty good. Still fix this up a little bit. Does that help? I think I'm muddying this up. Sounds fine. This is just basically an outro. We're just gonna jam on the outro for a little bit before it fades out, so it doesn't even need to be very long. Like I said, the song will go for maybe like 3 minutes or so. So by here, it's faded a little bit more. It all depends on the other stuff we come up with. But I think the bass is good. I don't think I want to add more than that. I just want to keep it that simple. That. The real question then too is, do I put a crash on every one of these full loops like here? Maybe we'll do every other. Cannot take any more of this loop. And enjoy some of this one. Enjoy some of this one. I'll see you next week. All right, catch you later, Huff. Yeah, I can understand if this loop is driving you a little bit mad, because I feel it as well. That's why I don't want it to go that long. Like right now I have it going for like a minute and a half. It's not. This is exaggerated. Like I said, we're going to end the song like right around here-ish. So all of this would be deleted. So it's really only going to go for this long. It's too much? Is it too much like for 4 hours? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I feel ya. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Hev. Honestly, it's I find it a miracle when anybody stays for like really long time, because I agree. I'm like, aren't you sick of the song by now? God damn. Like, I'm showing you the peek behind the curtain, but I've fully flashed you at this point. Like, and I've just been sitting here. Oh, I'm sorry. Sitting here. And aren't you tired of it? I was going to hesitate and be like, man, I wish I was recording. And then I remembered Snapshot exists. So this was like dirty slapping around, but I had some good stuff on here and I could fix it up and on MIDI, I think. Especially too, like we don't want to go this long. Let's actually grab this whole thing, bring it in here. Like that. Like I gotta fix the timing there, but the notes, chef kiss. They're great. Except the first chord. Hang on a minute. Let's just delete that, and we'll just move this one all the way over here. And then also, you gotta start on the downbeat, guys. Right, where's the timing in this one? Okay, here it is. This, actually, it's good there. Or maybe bring it in a little bit, but this needs to come in right there. Come in a little late, because this one's a little late too. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Hang on. Actually, and hang on, let's do this. The pedal lift. Wait, it happens when it hits the peak, but pedal goes back on right here. Go to the notes. Oh, I just looked over. What's your Useberg? You said you have a Useberg. I do. Well, there are two that I would usually get, depending on how hungry I was. If I was super hungry, I'd get one that was called, hang on. Let me just look it up. It's called the Jalopy. Let me, come on, they got their menu, right? Oh, you can order it online. I guess I could see it that way. Oops, no. Hang on, I just want to check something before I bring the screen over. Here it is. This is the one that I usually get. A lot of times. Double homemade beef patty, American cheese, and Swiss cheese. Fried onions, turkey bacon. I don't get mayo on it. I like ketchup on my burger instead of mayo. Pickles and lettuce. But otherwise, then just like a regular Works one with just not double patty. It's just a single patty and cheese. And then, yeah, and just a plain sort of cheeseburger, the Works, you know. That's the huge Gloppy sounds like something you get from a corner standing, right? You know, here's the thing. Here's a little secret. At a local food establishment, if it sounds gross, it's gonna be delicious. The grossest sounding food like thing on the menu, not gross from description. I mean, like if the description is like a 2 pound burger dripped in grease and then deep fried and then like they just make it sound gross from the description, then don't get that. But if it has like a gross name, like the house name is a gross name, then it's gonna be great. Like Gloppy. Gloppy just sounds kind of gross, but when you read the individual components of it, you're like, yeah, that sounds delicious as fuck. Okay. You a water kind of kid? Like, do I drink water like with most of my meals or something like that? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, if I'm going a non-alcoholic drink, then yeah, it's a little bit of water. Knew it. It looked like look like one. So are you coming? I'm just circling back. Like, see that comment still in chat. Are you not a water boy, Hef? And I also noticed you're still here. You said you were leaving. I've enticed you. Nah, I get 0 sodas. Wait, nah, I get 0. You get 0 sodas, like 0-calorie sodas, sort of thing. You mean? I had to read that. Like I was like, nah, I get 0 sodas. You don't get any sodas. Then what do you get if you don't get water or sodas? No, okay. I got it. I'm on. Who's on first? Ooh, I like that space up. You were onto a different part away from the part that made me want to chop my ear off. Oh, okay. This part is a different part. You were sick of this part, but now this part's sounding different. Yes, this is the different part. Yes, this is. This is a fun little jazzy ending, you know? I kind of like the sparingness of it. Like, at first I thought I need to fill these holes. No, let's get rid of that. I think I'm just gonna come in here and let's record some more off of this. I thought I need to fill in the holes with more piano stuff, but I don't. Fill in the holes exactly like gardening. It's great. Snapshot what I did a little bit there. Hold the pedal the whole time. There's so much space in between the notes. Nope. No. Let's just fill in. Okay, I guess that was the only part I got that was good. Kind of like this a little bit too. Especially because by this point, we might be fading out, right? A little bit. Hang on, wait. Here. Need more. Give the full context. Maybe just do one. How long are we going so far? My goal is like past 3 minutes at least. I think 10 more seconds of solo. That. That's more the real thing I want is this. feel like this might be too big of a break right here. So. Too far back. Good. Perfect. Whatever, fuck you. Give me that. Why do you always end? Go forever. Never ending pedal. I think that might be far enough if we're talking about fading out that soon. We'll see. What else do we need? We don't have a lead guitar thing still, I suppose. That would be the only other thing needed now yet. Hang on. Let's go back. I'm gonna save this real quick. It's been a little bit. I'm gonna go back. Let's listen to the beginning and figure out if there's anything else that still needs to be added before we get to the ending. I mean, I guess how good is this until we just fade out? I think maybe nothing at the beginning here. the first time it feels like somebody should be added. And actually, maybe this would be like a great spot if I could find like a harmony that fit. Like, I don't want vocals like a vocal phrase or anything like that. I want a harmony.
Oh, I'll be right. Oh,
All these breaks.
Would you calculate?
so I be.
I'm a
Wonderful.
10. You breathe me in.
This is a new.
Beat won't stop, now this just.
Like this.
Stay like this. I wanna stay like.
I've used that one before. That was really good. That was in my last like doo-wop song. Hang on, I just want to bring him in real quick. Okay, so this is C sharp major. If we were in A minor, actually, let's just move it down just one. Then we're in C major. I don't know what that chord that we resolved to is. It doesn't work. It doesn't work very well. I went to the relative major. Thought it would. Sounds fine there. I don't really like the ending. I'm not ready to give up on it totally yet. I'm gonna just try a few other random areas. Let's try 1, 2, 3. This would be weird if this one sounds good. I figured the tail end would sound good, and it does, but in the wrong spot. This might not. I might be able to make this work. Hang on. No, let's not change that. This is gonna be a backing thing too, I'm hoping. You know, so. Nah, I hear it. I hear it very clearly. I mean, if I do that, I'm hiding it behind the kick a little bit, so it's not so bad. I like the harmony on the chorus, though. Adds a little extra fullness to it. Background enough that you can't hear that little change that I made. It's just light enough in there. So we added something during the chorus. Is that enough? So there should be a crash here too. Not. Maybe that's all fine right there, I think. I don't hate it. It's also so short. Like here we're only 40 seconds in. The other thing, this was one more thing. What do we add during here? Because this one, now the guitar is just sort of doing like another backing thing. And I was thinking about adding one more lead instrument. This is where I still feel like I'm compelled towards this. Maybe I didn't have it right. Like we need to like do this or something. Yeah, it's got to be an organ. Just no chords. Actually, I want to get a little crazy with it. I want to do like this. Like we slide up and down, like we're like. Like we're gonna slide up and down. We're gonna go crazy on this bitch. Here we go. I'm always off by one. it's just gonna be easier if I don't slide. I'm just gonna play with my frickin' fingies. Just gotta play it better. That's something to work with. What is this timing I'm doing here? How do I do this? That's what I want. No, I'm getting distracted. Yo, Aeon Upheaval? Ableton got a new synth called Drift. What you talking about? Have you seen it? No, I haven't seen it at all. I'm gonna do this the easiest way I can. Which note is it? Is it that one? Yep. Snapping that. This is what I wanted. Except make it come in a little closer, maybe. Boop. Now we're gonna mash them all together. Looks nice. Like that over there. That's all I wanted. Actually, I think I don't have the right spot. Let's undo that real quick. Before I cement it in stone. What I need to do is grab... Can't even get it all on the same screen. There we go. Grab all of this. All of it. Scooch it over to like that. That's more like it. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Save it real quick. I had SoundCloud clicked. How did I have SoundCloud click? Oh my gosh. I'm tempted to do something like rhythmic in the organ. There, take that. This is me sloppily doing this. could quantize it, but the whole reason I'm not is I don't want to lose the human element a little bit. Some of the human element. You can tell I got way better later on. Drift, a new synth for all Ableton Live editions. Whoops, why did you do that? Okay, whatever. Can't find a lot of info online about Drift. Oh, this is like brand new. Ableton just released a new synth 4 hours ago. That YouTube video is. They made the video when I went live. It's gonna be too much if this is here, isn't it? overall organ sound, I think. Okay, it bugs me. So here's what we're going to do. I think the organ is just too loud during the staccato-y parts, but it's not loud enough during the others. And I was trying to avoid this, but we're just going to do it. I'm going to bump it up loud enough to where I think it's loud enough on here. Let's say it's there. Utility, gain. How much are we lowering this? Down to almost 5 dB. Go up a little bit. Oh, can we get to 420? Fuck you. No 420. 413. It's actually even still too much, I think. Do like a little bit up. Wonder if I could keep this going somehow. It would have to loop like this. Maybe not, that's too much. Could work for every other though. I kind of like that. All right, so for the sake of the Tunesday, this is jamming. Thank you, Fonz. Thank you, thank you. You love the vocals, me too. I've used these vocals in a lot of things, but I don't care because they're just the oohs. They're the ahs and the oohs, and they fit so perfectly. Okay. So just for the sake of this, like I said, I think I'm probably going to end up doing this in the master more than on here. But just for the sake of you guys knowing what the song is going to actually sound like, probably want to fade out around like here-ish or so. Let's see. So we're looking at like a 310 for an ending, if it was this. So we give it adequate time to jam on it, right? This might even still be too late. You ever stream mastering? Not really, because... So I do the mastering on another computer. My old original MacBook that I've done all my mastering on forever. Someday I will probably eventually do it on stream, and the only reason I don't is because I still use Isotope Ozone 4, which, to give you context, I have Isotope Ozone 9 Elements, which is like a slimmed down version of it. So I can do some mastering on here because I got 9 Elements, but I don't have the full version of 9. The full version is like $300, $400 or something like that. My version's so old that there's no way that I can like pay a discounted rate to get the upgrade. It's at this point where they're like, you just gotta buy the new thing, motherfucker. You haven't bought one in like 2 decades, I swear. Okay, maybe not that long, but actually maybe that is how long the plugin is, or how old it is. Maybe 15-year-old plugin. Anywho, it sounds great, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of situation. So I have it all on my MacBook. I have no way of getting it on here. It would be super cool for me since I never really got into mastering. It would be fun to learn. Honestly, there's not a lot. Okay. I was going to say there's not a lot to it, but there's not a lot to what I do. You can get so good at mastering that you just become your own mastering engineer, and that I fully respect. I am not nearly good enough. The other reason I also like to use my laptop is because in my mastering software, I've messed around with it so much that I've basically built presets all around what sort of things, like if it's synthwave, if I'm doing rock, if I use an electric piano in the song at all. I've got like a perfect preset that I like to use, and I just sort of use those and then just tweak a little from there. So it's hard to say. Like I guess someday that laptop, that computer will eventually die, and I will just need to buy the newest version of Ozone, whatever. Isotope Ozone 9, 10, 11, whatever's out, the newest. And I'll buy it, and then I will do all the masters, I think, probably on the stream as well, because it's like, why not at that point? I mean, I guess at 7 years in, I still don't do the masters on stream, but like I said, there's just not a lot to what I do. It's sort of just drag it in, find the preset that I like that I've made from other things. And a lot of my presets were built off of other presets because it comes with presets where like I'll search through, and this one's like, oh, a good rock master. And I'll be like, this is great, except the EQ's not right. I need to fix this, and I'll fix this. And okay, that's great, except now it's cutting off the highs on the tail end of the notes in this frequency range. So you find where it's doing that, you fix it, and then you save it all over. And so, nothing's ever based off of. I never drag in a totally blank master and go, here we go, knuckle crack, and then I just start setting everything. No. It's all built off a preset. My presets are built off of other presets. I wouldn't know where to begin in mastering if I didn't have presets to at least get me started, So I guess that's why I don't feel bad about not streaming the mastering process, is because there's not a lot of it. Hell, an adequate mastering process is me just dragging Elements 9 on, having the AI listen to the music, make its own preset, which is fantastic, and then I adjust that preset, and then we're done. But I don't like the way Ozone 9 Elements, I feel like I can't get the proper volume output. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's an Ableton issue too, which I would discover if I get Ozone 9 and I start mastering Ozone 9 directly out of Ableton. I might discover an interesting problem about the way Ableton exports masters. I don't know. If that is the case, I can run it off of some other program. We'll see. Yeah, so it'll be like that then. Ozone 9 Elements is something I would recommend to someone that really, really, really has no idea at all for mastering too. Because it is such a slimmed down version. I'm going to drag it on and pop it open. so you can see. But it is something I do recommend just because, like I say, it has this mastering assistant with AI. And it is proof that AI is not going to take over in music at all, because it's not, it's okay. It's pretty good. It is not an end all be all. You can't just hit the master assistant and let it do it. I guess I can do it now. I don't know how much louder this is going to get. I'm going to actually do this. I'm going to mute the desktop audio, because here's something that I've learned is when you are using the mastering assistant, you need to turn your volume down, because it will just like set your volumes all over to weird things and you'll get like explosively loud audio. So I'm going to mute the desktop audio so it's not even going to happen for you. I'm going to turn my speakers down, and we're going to just have it listen to the chorus right here, and set your levels. Mr. Mastering Assistant, let's not blow out our ears. I'll wait till it's done. Setting maximum target threshold. Here, before I even do it, I just sort of want to take a look at how it did. Interesting how it finds the EQ totally even across the board. Wow. Is that a testament to my mixing skills? Or did the AI fuck up? I want to try that again, actually, before I unmute. No EQ changes? Really? That's your decision, AI. I would normally change it a little. I mean, other than bumping the highs a pinch, I guess I'd do that. But you're not going to do it. Nothing else? I mean, you don't need to. Okay, that looks a little more touched. Whether or not what's right, I don't know. We haven't even listened to this at all. Maybe it was right the first time. Maybe it's not. No, right. Okay. Now we're listening. Turn my volume up. Let's take a listen at what we have on our... Wait, can we get the mastering plugin back up? There we go. Now, this is going to be a bit louder. Not a lot louder, but a bit louder. It should be. You can hear the difference. Off. On. So what did it do, right? Here's what it did. It added this EQ, which is, I understand this because this is what I assumed. It's because I figured my bass was a little bit high, so it's pulling down the bass a pinch. Fair enough. I should probably just lower the volume in the mix, but whatever. We'll deal with that. Like I say, I'm not even going to master it in this. I'm going to export it out and we'll go from there. But and it's boosting the highs, I guess, a little bit more mid at once. This is a big part of what it's doing. It calls it the maximizer. I guess this is just a compressor in the end. I don't know why you got to be all fancy. It's just compressing it and making the volume very equal. This imager is kind of interesting. It's turned it off. It's not using it at all. But you can use it to get some spatial... this is, I think, the most useful thing out of this plugin, is you can use it to get some spatialization. So if you get something that's recorded straight hard mono, or if your final mix is feeling a little too mono, but you can't really do anything to change it because of the way you recorded it or something, you can use this to sort of fake it. I've used this on like an acoustic guitar to make it feel a little bit fuller, and it sounds nice sometimes. I'm not going to use it now because I don't think it needs it on this track, because we got enough stereo sound with everybody else. That's probably why he's not using it either. But here's the change I would make for the AI. I don't think it's compressing it enough. I think it's because it listened to the loudest, and it's probably doing a lot of work there, right? No, it's still not. You see these tiny little dips in this blue line? You might not. They're so small. Those are the times it's actually dipping the audio to make it work. So up until then, it's not doing anything. Well, sort of. It's not doing much. I like to let it work. Oh, whoops, not the ceiling. The threshold is what I need to change, right? I lower the threshold, raise it. That's it, I lower it. So this would like boost the volume, right? So here, wait. Go back to where it was. It was at 6.4, right? Here we are in the chorus. If I lower this, the track just got louder. Right, it sounds like the track just got louder, right? It did, sort of. Not really. We're still capping it at the same volume. The compressor's making sure to do that. But it's pushing everything else so it's all at that same loud volume. That's what I would probably do a little bit more on this. I'd change the threshold. As far as exactly what it needs to be, I don't know. That's where your masterful ears come in and just experience. There is no hard set answers where it should be. It's different on every track, and even on this one, I don't know what it should be because I'll be changing the threshold on my other one. But honestly, I feel like that's what most of mastering really is in most modern music. It's just compressing your song to within an inch of its life and smushing it down so it's all loud, loud, loud. Because everyone likes music loud, loud, loud. And it works. People like that music like that, and does its job. I think that's it. I think that's gonna do it for me today. We got ourselves a pretty decent track for our 7-year Tuniversary. And we even got in that secret little 7/4. That's a secret only we know, guys. Well, I mean, everyone will know that we go to 7/4, but the reason why only we know. And on that note, I will thank you once again for hanging out and watching. I really appreciate it. I need to remember now too that next Tuesday will be, it's official because it's been redeemed early enough, will be Fonz's theme of a chillish tune with cleaning subtext. Okay. That leaves the genre wide open too. But I kind of like that, Some people want to nitpick the genre, but don't care how I do it. And some people want to nitpick in this case, the sort of context or its subcontext, but don't care so much about the genre, other than that it's chill. So I can't write a metal song about cleaning. but that'll be fun. That'll be next week. Come by, bring your Swiffers, bring your mops, and prepare for that chillin' cleaning tune. All right. But I need to get some food, and you should too. Thanks for watching. I will catch you later. Bye-bye.